What the fuck is up? Hi, Fetty Spaghetti. Welcome in. We are fine. Dude, we're like late as hell to starting Casino Week. That shit started like, what, like 2 whole days ago? 3 almost? Oops. I've done like 35 resets, just like, well, not 35 resets, I guess, since it's 5 each time. It's, I know how to do math. 7, 6, something in that range. No, we're out here. We're doing the Casino Week in Johto. And if you're following Azalea's journey, she's in Gen 4 now. Now that we finished all of the Gen 3 ribbons. Which you can't see very well because they're on the bottom screen, but still. Yeah, we're Espeon gang over here. But I wanted to get her into Gen 4 in time for Casino Week. You love the emotes? Well, I'm glad. I seek out only the finest. Only the finest 7TV emotes. Also, if you happen to hear noise in the background, it is my dog playing. He's kind of just running into fucking walls, I guess. That kind of day for him. Boom, and then we reset. I noticed the resets take a little bit longer on the on this 3DS. A little bit longer than my DSi, at least. Honestly, I don't even know if it's a hot take, but I do prefer the DSi to the 3DS. Like, in terms of just, like, how crisp everything looks and how comfortable it is. I don't know, dude. I feel like the 3DS, like, stuff on the screen's, like, blown out sometimes. Feels less crispy. Also, let's find a real playlist. I would love to have like just the game music going, but because you know the Game Corner theme fucking slaps. But hearing it like turn on and off repeatedly. Oops, I do not want an Abra. Between that and the title screen would probably drive me insane in about 20 minutes. So I'm opting for playlist instead. As much as I want to listen to the game music. I'm going straight to Miku. I'm not fucking around today. I'll just claim I'm being thematic because there's a bunch of the Project Voltage stuff in here, but realistically, I just have Miku brain rot lately. But, you know, apparently so did the Pokemon Company for a couple of months, so... Kinda based. I know they gave us, like, a bunch of different artworks with, like, Miku with the different types of Pokemon. But it would have been really nice if they gave us like a definitive Miku team, right? So that way you could shiny hunt Miku's team as a challenge. That would be fun. I would do that. Of course, her being Miku, she probably has like Meloetta, something that you can't fucking do that with. Legitimately, at least. Doing 5 at a time, at least, is making the number go up quickly. At least it's not like a single soft reset. Another round of shrews, please. Barkeep. Sand Shrew's super nice to mash the touchscreen for because Sand Shrew and Yes are in the exact same place. So I don't even have to look. I was actually kind of conflicted on whether I should double hunt something today too. Like something full odds and on my Sapphire cartridge. Just on the side, because I don't really have anything in mind. And the game corner in Sapphire does not have Pokemon. Just Poké-Dolls. For your secret base, which is not the same. Unless those could be shiny. That'd be kind of crazy, actually. If you could get a shiny Poké-Doll for your secret base, you might be able to, and I just don't know it, and I just sound like an idiot right now, but if you can, that'd be cool. I feel like more people would be doing it if you could do that. If that was a thing, I would have seen at least one person doing that by now. And it'd probably be fucking toast. But I might decide to do that for next time, for next stream at least. At least for this one, I just want to do some chill sand shrewing. I don't even know why out of these three I chose Sand Shrew. I think I just want the little guy. I mean, if I get one, then I'll do Dratini's. But for some reason, I want the shrew. I did save the Lugia on this cartridge to soft reset for, so that'll be something I'm doing at some point. Probably just like on the side while I'm doing something else, to be honest, but I just really want pink Lugia. An incredibly based shiny. But you know, I may be biased. This is actually way more chill in comparison to what I've been doing on the side when I'm not doing this hunt, which is trying to finish the Black and White 2 national decks, which is insanely tedious. But luckily I have myself with other versions of the game to trade with, so it's not gonna take anywhere near as long. It sucks that Sandshrew changes from green to red when it evolves, because then, like, any cute nickname I give it as a Sandshrew based on its color isn't gonna work once it evolves. So I'm thinking when I get it, I give it something casino themed as a nickname instead of the usual basic bitch. Something related to the color shit that I do. Probably just gonna name it Jackpot. It just seems like a cute sand shrew. Little guy named Jackpot. It kind of sucks that Sandslash isn't, like, better as a Pokemon. It's just, like, one of the OGs that really isn't given respect. And I don't really like the Alolan form, I'll be honest. Alolan, like, Sand Shrew, yes. Sandslash, no. Why did you take a Pokemon that already wasn't good and give it a 4 times fighting weakness? That's crazy. Yeah, already being at 150 in like 20 minutes. Not bad. Odds can still choose to be cruel to me, but at least I'm re-rolling quickly. I'm gonna like recenter that counter too. That's gonna bother me. I feel like it should be centered under the text. Yeah, that feels way better. Don't mind me and my OCD. Just feels better centered under the text. Oh, rip. Show me the shrew. I really wish I had the stuff to do multiple hunts of this at once, but I really only have the one copy of Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because they're so fucking expensive. And also, it's my only capture DS. Though I am keeping my eye out for, when they open back up the ones for the old DS, the chunky capture mods. Because the 3DS ones are just way too expensive, and I really only need one. I mean, I for sure overpaid for mine, but I didn't want to go through the trouble of finding my own 3DS to send in and going through the trouble of, like, mailing it. So I just bought one that was, like, pre-modded. I paid for the convenience. I don't know, maybe the old DSs would reset faster than this, because I feel like the 3DS is kind of slow on it. Because when I soft reset on the DSi, it feels like it goes, like, straight to the fucking title screen. Whereas the 3DS is, like, 5 seconds of white first. Like this. Another round of shrews. We're cruising for a shrews-in. I'm so thankful that nobody can see how hard I'm laughing at that. Like a full 5 seconds of flashbang every soft reset. Speaking of flashbangs, you know what movie I didn't know was raw as fuck until, like, yesterday when I watched it? Fucking The Accountant. The one with Ben Affleck. He just plays this, like, super fucking autistic dude who kills the fuck out of people and is really good at math. But there's this one scene where he's, like, fighting this dude and the guy throws a flashbang at him, and then, like, the guy fucking takes the flashbang and holds it against his chest and then holds the guy's face in against the flashbang. And that was cold as fuck. Hello, Gilbert. I'm talking about the 2016 action thriller The Accountant, starring Ben Affleck and Anna Kendrick. I don't know if she was. I don't know if it was starring her. She was there though. It's got fucking. It's got J. Jonah Jameson too. It's got fucking Whiplash guy. Fuck, what's his name? Holy shit. He wants pictures of Spider-Man. Fucking. No, I feel really bad for blanking on this. This guy's a fucking good actor. It starts with an S, I feel like. But I'm like just genuinely stupid. But it's a good ass movie. And I had heard of it, but I just like thought it sounded boring because, you know, it's a movie called The Accountant. But, you know, I was able to overcome my preconceived notions and bring myself to watch the movie, and it was fucking awesome. I added some more stuff. I added a lot more shinies to the fishing game. But I did fuck with how the odds are weighted. So, you know, give and take. Because you guys were getting legendaries like every other time. I was like, alright, dude. Yeah. It just took me a while to do it because, like, I like to actually put a little bit of effort into it, and, like, I do put their actual canon weights in the fucking, their Pokedex entries. So it takes a little bit of effort on my part to stock the pond. Fuck heat waves, I can agree with that. Thankfully, it's been like pretty cloudy and stuff by me the past like 2 days. So I've been able to like, you know, like breathe and stuff. Was pretty epic to like take a shower and get out of it and not be sweating immediately. That was pretty crazy. That's probably the highlight of my week. Taking a shower that I didn't immediately get the sweat debuff after. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm so glad I don't fucking have a job that I walk to anymore. That sucked. Oh, I don't even get the few minutes because I have like the worst ventilated bathroom fucking ever. So if it's even a little bit hot out, it's 95 degrees in my bathroom. I fucking hate this apartment so much. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here soon. I extended my lease by a month because I need time to get my shit in order because my driver's license has been expired for like 2 fucking years. So I don't have any form of ID to like apply to apartments with. And getting my driver's license renewed probably means that I'm gonna have to pay some bullshit fees. Because I decided to ignore a parking ticket like 3 years ago and never thought about it since. I probably owe them like fucking $70,000. Honestly, they might just put me in the electric chair. They might just skip the whole getting their money back and just fucking kill me. Which does work out for me, actually. Because then I don't have to worry about my credit score and stuff. Because that's another obstacle. My credit score is fucked. But Pupper, he's fine. He'd have to get a job. Like driving for Uber Eats. I don't know. Because he doesn't pay any fucking bills around here right now. This song specifically is annoying me. Yeah, we're out here shrewing. Who up Sandin they shrew? But yeah, it's not too bad because as you can see, we're already at 300 less than an hour in. It goes by pretty quick because we're resetting 5 at a time. And then if I get it early, I will do Dratini next. Because I think that would be pretty cool. I wish this game had Porygon in the game corner. Because I would do that for sure. Yeah, I think I'm going to name this one Jackpot. Because it's a casino sand shrew. And also that name really isn't gendered in any way. So it's not going to matter if it's a male or a female sand shrew. Jackpot just works. It's like a souvenir. Don't ask me why the sand shrew had priority over the Dratini and objectively cool or shiny. I think I just like sand shrew, and I'm tired of pretending that I don't. I am coming out of the closet as a sand shrew enjoyer. It's time to start living my truth. June was Gay Pride Month, but July is Sand Shrew Pride Month. I just think Sand Shrew, I like Sand Slash, don't get me wrong. I think it's pretty cool. I just wish it was like, you know, like a better Pokemon, but I think Sand Shrew is really underrated in terms of cute. Like, Sand Shrew is a very cute Pokemon that is often forgotten in favor of fluffier, more palatable things. But like, look at them. They're just little guys. Can't be mad at them for that. I was talking about it before you got here, but like, I like Alolan Sand Shrew, but I don't really vibe with Alolan Sand Slash. He just doesn't do it for me. Like, I prefer normal Sand Slash to Alolan. Yeah, they're kind of a miss in terms of Alolan lines. Maybe it's because you can't improve on perfection. I mean, I say that, but then, like, look what they did to Ninetales. So maybe you can improve on perfection. You just have to reinvent the meaning of the word. Or, like, a whole new Pokemon type. Because there's no conceivable way to make Ninetales that incredibly based in a timeline that does not have the invention of the fairy type. I don't know, getting a regional variant that's a fairy type kind of feels like cheating. Because, like, yeah, no shit, it's gonna fucking rule. You know, strangely enough, it kind of got hot after the sun went down. Or it's because I have a dog laying on my feet, but like, nothing is his fault. Speaking of warm, I'm willing to bet that my liquid death is finally cold and drinking temperature. And that would go pretty hard right now. Yeah, dude, I've got the dead billionaire tea. Actually, I'm gonna grab mine. Hold on. Hold on. Because it is getting hot in here. Absolutely need one of those. Also, I don't know why I marked the sand shrew counter already, but I broke my little autopilot rhythm for just a moment in the name of hydration. All right, hold on. We gotta get a can crack. That was pretty mid. That's like a soft 5, 4. Nothing crazy. Chunky open. That's what the mean kids would say when no one was guarding me in basketball. Welcome back from ads. You did not miss any shrews. Join Twitch Turbo. I have Twitch Turbo. But like, I use Twitch a lot. I am a frequent lurker of many places. So it is worth it for me. And I think it's like more worth it now with sub prices going up. Cause like Twitch Turbo costs as much as 2 subs. So if you intend to sub to more than 2 streamers, then, you know, it kind of pays for itself. Those extensions always seem to like break something else. Like I had one for a while that it would work in blocking ads, but it would like make it so like half of the time my chats would not go through, period. And like the follow button didn't work on new streams that I was trying to follow. So I just stopped using it. I feel like Twitch purposely makes shit break so you don't use those. Yeah. I guess I just don't always, I don't feel like always playing a game of cat and mouse with replacing these browser extensions every couple of months. It's like, whatever, man. I still sub to like a fair amount of people though, just to have their emotes to use, or just, you know, to support the homies. I mean, dude, I say sub to people when they don't stream for fucking months. I've probably got like, if I had to guess, about 7. Which seems like a lot. But compared to how many places I am at once in streams, it's not that bad. The song fucking annoys me. I'm doing that like Spotify smart shuffle shit, so like not everything in this playlist is stuff I put there. And so far it's been pretty consistent misses on the things that I did not put there. Like half of it is not even Vocaloid. Dude, Primarina is just one of those starters I don't really vibe with that much. I've never been someone who vibes with the starters that hard to begin with, though. There's been very few starters that, like, I actually vibe with. The rest are just, like, passable. Like, I really like, for Alligator. That's one that I actually vibe with. I mean, all the Hoenn ones are good. I like Delphox. Yeah, I don't really like any of the Alolan starters, if I'm being honest. But if I had to pick, it's gonna be the fucking owl. The owl's the most appealing out of the three, by a long shot. Decidueye. Or Rowlet, I guess, in baby form. I just didn't like those fucking games, though, so... Not too big of a deal to me. I at least like that, like, now that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee were a thing, that Eevee is considered in the group of starters. Because that's an easy one for me to say as a starter that I like. I still think I like Delphox, like, as a starter a little more, but... At least my favorite Pokemon's pre-evolution is now a starter. Though one could argue it's had that status for a long time because Eevee was the rival starter in Pokemon Yellow. But, like, we've never been able to use it as that. I actually liked Sword and Shield, and a lot of people are actually coming around on it now that we've seen the horrors that are Scarlet and Violet. They're like, you know what? These weren't so fucking bad. Perhaps we treated you too harshly. Because people did. I think meh is a fair assessment from someone not as invested, but like hardcore Pokemon fans were like so fucking nitpicky and annoying about Gen 8. Yeah, even like I bought the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and I just had like such a hard time bringing myself to play that game again. Because I enjoyed it when I did play it, but coming back to it, oh, like actually felt like a chore. So I didn't even play through the DLC yet. Cause like, I started the DLC, and the first place that it drops you is this big open like field with a bunch of Yanma flying around, or Yanma, however the fuck you want to say it. but like they're moving at fucking 5 FPS and it looks horrible and everything's super laggy. It's and I was just immediately like, I can't fucking do this again, man. I can't. Like, with this has to be rock bottom for the franchise. It has to be, because I cannot. I can't go any further. Between Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and the state that Scarlet and Violet came out in, something's gotta change, man. And people like Legends Arceus, and that's fine and understandable, but it did look like dog shit. Like, they just literally do not have a capable 3D team at all. And I think Nintendo owning 1/3 stake in the franchise needs to maybe make them a little bit. maybe force them to hire some people that know what the fuck they're doing. Because there are a lot of people like me where a new Pokemon game is what sells them a system. I didn't own a Switch until there was a Pokemon game to play on it. And I won't own the next thing until there's a Pokemon game to play on it. Unless there's something really compelling. But that's just what makes me buy Nintendo systems. But if they keep releasing just dog shit, I'm not gonna keep buying them. Like, I don't touch my Switch anymore, really. Because there's no good Pokemon stuff to do. I mean, I guess that's not true. I'm gonna go back to Sword and Shield at some point. I guess that is true. I did also get it for Breath of the Wild, but I got it for Breath of the Wild once Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had already come out. Like, that was just like a bonus. Like, the 2 games on the Switch that I, like, played, I guess 3. You know, I actually did play my Switch a lot more when I had first gotten it, which, of course, makes sense. So when the Switch first came out, I got Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, well, I mean, I just got one of them, I got Eevee. I got Breath of the Wild, I played a lot of Pokken. For some reason, I played a lot of that My Hero Academia fighting game. It was actually kind of fun. Fucking Mario Kart went hard. There was stuff to do when the Switch was more new. But it's really showing its age. It has fallen very far behind. Like, it was behind when it came out, almost. Because, like, the internals of a Switch are, like, the same shit as, like, a 2014 Android tablet. Shit was already not working with the best possible parts. Which is part of the problem with the Switch, right? It wants to do big boy home console things, but it doesn't have the power to do it because it needed to sacrifice that to be a usable handheld. Because if I remember correctly, they were going to use better stuff in the Switch, but it made it too hot, like when you were holding it. So, like, right from the jump, the Switch was nerfed by being a handheld. I honestly preferred having a handheld and a home console. I don't think one device needs to do it all. Because you sacrifice quality on both ends when you do that. I don't know, I feel like Nintendo could do a lot of cool shit if they had a home console that actually, like, was powerful. Like, remember how fucking lit the Wii was? Like, what happened to us? True, Saku. Battle Revolution, that was a thing. Battle Revolution was awesome. There's someone that's remaking... I don't know the specifics of the project, but they're remaking all the, like, I think they're remaking Battle Revolution with assets from Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, is what they're doing. But they're, like, using all the animations and stuff from Battle Revolution. So that could be cool. And the Gamba's going okay. It's at least like a somewhat quick reset because I'm doing 5 at a time. So, like, only barely over an hour in, I've got 500. So we're at least encountering things quickly. That doesn't mean anything for our odds, but, like, at least it feels less painful. than slower hunts. I mean, I'm almost sure that I'm gonna get the sand shrew. My real concern is, like, because after this I want to do the Dratini. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that. But this is an incredibly chill shiny hunt. For how many I could do at once, and the fact that I'm not really doing anything. There's no real waste of time because the only thing I'm seeing is my target. I don't know, to be honest, I'm just glad I'm out of the safari zone because I was not loving that. I think for next safari week, I need to have more systems to do encounters on because it's very frustrating when you like finally do get the shiny and then it runs and then you're just encountering shit for so slow that you don't necessarily, see another one for the whole fucking week, like I did. I would have gone into overtime for Safari Week too, but I've got like other stuff that I'm working on that I needed to do in that game. I needed to use my Sapphire cartridge for other things. Because I just finished all of the Gen 3 ribbons on Azalea. And got her out of Sapphire, so she's... well, not Pokédex. But she's here now. In all her glory in Gen 4. From a distant land. I'm just kind of using Casino Week to stall because I really don't want to go do 20 more contest ribbons in Sinnoh. I'm all contested out for right now. Plus, honestly, I'm waiting on my copy of Platinum that I bought to, like, actually, like, play through and use as, like, my master copy of the game. Because, like, I was trying to on Pearl, but it's, like, way fucking slower. And even though Platinum's not actually that much better, any little bit helps, because Sinnoh is slow, man. Plus, I want the better selection of Pokemon. Because Infernape and Rapidash aren't gonna cut it for for fire type choices for me. But that's just me being the Sinnoh hater that I am. I mean, I shit on it enough so I don't need to now. The point is that Platinum is the preferred way to play through Sinnoh. So I have to wait for that to get here and then play through it to even go do my ribbons. And there's only one ribbon in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and that's for defeating Red. Which I'm considering just soloing him with Espeon. Originally I was just gonna honor battle his Espeon, but I think I want to embarrass him instead. Which, that's another point that people forget about Espeon when they're being cringe and not accepting that she's the best evolution. Fucking Red picked Espeon to evolve his Eevee into, and you think you know better? Shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. Why would your opinion matter more than the goats? Like, you're telling me that Red didn't make the best choice, evolving his Eevee into a based psychic type? You're gonna tell him he's wrong? You're gonna give fucking shooting tips to LeBron, dipshit? Stupid. Like, a Vaporeon meme aside, I really do like Vaporeon a lot, and I did long before that meme was a thing. Like, Vaporeon goes hard. It has the best shiny out of all of the evolutions. Umbreon enjoyers, don't fucking at me. Well, you're a Flareon fan to stay thematically consistent. I don't... That's like a branding thing. I don't know if that's personal preference. But, like, I've also never been on the Flareon hate train just because it sucks in every conceivable way to use. Because it's cute enough to get the pass. I feel like the Flareon hate was always unwarranted. I do think that we need to sit Leafeon down and have a talk with it, though, because bro is not pulling his weight. The only people who like have like Leafeon as like a legitimate favorite are those like Instagram plant girls that have like 96 succulents that they can't keep alive. Every Leafeon fan is an employee at a Jamba Juice. I don't respect that evolution at all. But you know, that's just a continuation of my beef with Sinnoh. That's the evolution pair that it gave us. Really, dude? Like, even if you do like Glaceon or Leafeon, like, look at it compared to Espeon and Umbreon being introduced in Gen 2, and tell me that that's even close to as impactful as a pair as the first two. Or Sylveon for that matter, but like that's a whole different can of worms. That's like a discussion about the fairy type as a whole. Because, like, you would be hard-pressed to give me more than a handful of fairy types that, like, aren't that good. But every other type has got, like, 45 bozos that are in shit tier. Like, fairy type's worst is where ice type's best is. I'm not saying that it needs to be nerfed as a type. I'm just saying give them a couple generations of just releasing pure stinkers. Like, stop giving them good shit. The fairy type just needs like a couple of Pokemon that are straight ass to even it out. Because like you're making everybody else look bad. Also, we're due for like a rebalance. I think it would be really funny if bug types were like ridiculously strong now for no reason. Release a bug type evolution named Buggeon that's got 400 base attack and a credit score of 835. That'll shake up the meta. Or like they could make some that are like really ugly. I think that that's a good play too. Like they were on the right track with like Aromatisse. That thing fucking sucks. It's super ugly. Just make more like that. Oh, you got your AC now? Let's fucking go. Jack in the Box for dinner. Nice. I don't think I've had Jack in the Box more than like 3 times. I've just never really like lived places where that's like much of a thing. It'd always be like when I was like somewhere for work or like on a vacation or like a road trip. Don't they have fucking tacos? I feel like that's a thing. I feel like Jack in the Box has tacos, which is questionable. Then again, if Taco Bell's allowed to do it and they're like really not great, it's probably fine. If Taco Bell can do it, anyone can. Hell yeah. And Hi Thunder. Any more shinies? No. But hey, we've done almost 700 sand shrews in like less than 2 hours, so we're making good pace. Yeah, it's definitely... Did I find any shinies when I was like doing my first run through of Scarlet and Violet? I don't think so. No, I did. I found a shiny Tinkatink on my first playthrough. I'm like the opposite when I watch people who like don't know things about Pokemon. Like it stresses me out. Like, I'm glad you're having fun, but I am taking psychic damage as a result. No, I could see where it would be funny. I think that I just, like, get so stressed out by things like that that I can't enjoy it for how funny it is. Oh, he just doesn't know what he's doing in that game. I mean, that's fair. Just goes to show reading's important, though. Yeah, no, I'm never defending the graphics of Scarlet and Violet. I'm never. I did defend Sword and Shield, and I still will, to an extent. But Scarlet and Violet are no. There's no excuse. If you couldn't make that game look good, you shouldn't have made that game. Button mashed it through like a Chad. Hell yeah. I do that a lot, though. I do have a tendency to button mash through dialogue. But I guess it all depends on how much I care about what I'm playing. So I don't actually button mash through too much Pokemon because I do, well, I mean, ones that I haven't played before, I don't button mash through. Because I do like to, like, learn about the characters. But that's because I'm a dork. Like, I really liked Scarlet and Violet's story, but, like, the game itself was kind of painful to play. That's funny. I don't know, I don't think I would have enjoyed Scarlet and Violet if it wasn't for the story. Because it's... it's rough. So without something like a plot line to be invested in, it probably would have lost me. Yeah, I liked the rideable legendaries. That was fun. It was at least convenient. They wouldn't be able to pull off doing that gimmick a second time, though. Because it just wouldn't make sense in any other context. Of course I clip through the map. I break everything I touch. I'm like King Midas, but everything I touch turns to fucked. I have, in fact, clipped through the entirety of the Paldea region on multiple occasions. I wasn't even doing anything, like, unusual. I was just, like, climbing a rock. And it was like, actually, you're in the back rooms now. Surprise. It was a fun first time through it, but a really rough revisit. Like, it feels significantly worse to pick back up than it did to play the first time. Because you get, like, a refreshed perspective on just how rough they were. You get to, like, come back after months removed from them and be like, oh. Oh. And, like, I don't know. Stuff like clipping through the map at least can be turned into, like, a funny joke. You know, like, graphical stuff fucking up can be funny. But, like, the whole game running at, like, 5 FPS for me a lot of the time is nauseating. It makes it genuinely hard to play because it makes me feel fucking dizzy. Like, I think the frame rate is my biggest issue with the entire game. The rest I could laugh off, but, like, playing something that choppy just, like, fucks me up. I want to know who at Game Freak played that and was like, yeah, we should ship this. Like, their QA team had to be sabotaging them. You know what? We should have listened to Game Freak. When they were choosing to still make 2D pixel games after the 3DS had already come out, we ridiculed them. We said, Game Freak, why no Le Epic 3D Pokemon? Why is it not, like, remember the memes like, this is what Pokemon will look like in 2012? It's like Pokemon with Super Smash Bros. Brawl type textures. We should have listened to them. They wanted to stay in 2D, and they gave us Peak, and then Peak and Peak 2. And then we bitched at them still because people didn't appreciate the gift they had been given. And we've had straight ass for a decade. They knew better. They said, nah, we want to stay in 2D. And people push them out of their comfort zones, and look at where it got us. That's like, that's where we left the good timeline. And for what it's worth, I did like X and Y actually. And I'm kind of excited to like get to play it again in a couple of months when it's time to do my Gen 6 stuff. But like after X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, it's been a pretty continuous decline. I'd say that 8 was like a slight uptick from 7 in terms of quality, but like that's my opinion. And before like I'm making up an imaginary person to argue with. But like, before anyone's like, but Dynamax's bad, brother. Well, like, is it basing your opinion on a Pokemon game around the generational mechanic for it is stupid. That's dumb. It's a good writing thinking skill. I mean, it's also just called straw manning. But yeah, I mean, I'm just so used to hearing the same set of opinions that like I could predict what people typically will say about Pokemon topics, at least. Good call.
It's no use!
But, like, if someone wants to blame or base their entire negative opinion of Gen 8 around Dynamax, then it's only fair to only base your argument of how you feel about Gen 9 around Terra. Or why you like Gen 7 around fucking Z crystals. Like, go ahead, let me hear you argue for why I'll argue with imaginary Alola heads all day long. But like, I don't know, dude. It's just not, it's not fair to reduce a region to its goofy little mechanic. That's just like a really flawed way of deciding if you like something or not. Because there's like a million other reasons to play any given Pokemon game. Yeah, like everyone likes Megas coming back. That's good. And everyone likes Megas. And you know what? I think that illustrates a good point too. Everyone likes Megas, but the opinion about Gen 6, you know, X and Y is pretty universally meh at best. So that does kind of illustrate my point. That the two have no real correlation. And break. I'm gonna sit back a little bit, dude. I was shrimping. Get a posture check, Redeem, you say. To which I say, no, you don't get to tell me what to do for 100 channel points. I don't know. That, for some reason, posture check redeems have always felt like patronizing to me. It's like I don't need to be reminded by someone on the internet how to sit in a chair. I mean, evidently I do, but you don't get to. Show me some more shrews. I want some more shrews. I like how this guy just asks, would you like sand shrew? I would like sand shrew. I'll take your entire stock of sand shrews. A bit of a shrew head myself. Big fan of the shrew. No, I do not want Abra. I don't actually think I have enough. I would have to play some Voltorb flip to afford the Dratinis if I got a shiny Sandshrew. Which is fine by me. Oh yeah, dude, Hell World, the time, I don't know where the time fucking goes. But I feel like that's survival games in general. Like, time just disappears. Because that's how it was for me in Rust, too. And Arc before that, even. The early grass dino, nice. Arc was fun. I remember I built like a fortress boat thing. Fucking covered the outside in torches, and I tamed a bunch of dodos and would like ferry them around in it. I had like an entire floor of this floating fortress just filled with tamed dodos. That game was cool, but like the sequel to it came out and apparently was ass, so oof. Pseudo alpha pals. That's kind of cool. I think the problem for me is that like I can't stay engaged with like early access games at like every fucking little update that they do. It's like I play it the first time and I'm like, okay. And then they like piecemeal little updates and it's like, well, I'm not gonna like hop back into like the game just for that. And then by the time like the full game comes out, I don't fucking care anymore. And I hate that about myself because I do like Pal World. Yeah, like I haven't touched it since release, but I might for this update. Who knows though? I've got so much Pokemon shit going on. Like I've made so many plans for myself that I'm like buried in 10 different grinds for the next foreseeable couple of months. I'm gonna be doing shit on the side nonstop. Like I spent like 3 hours this morning transferring stuff between 3 different copies of Gen 5 games. Just to like set myself up so I could complete the Pokedex in one of them. The National Dex. So I could get the Shiny Charm in it. Oops, did not need to talk to you again. But at least once I do that, I could transfer all of that stuff to, you know, the other copies of the game, and like then that's also a completed Pokedex on those cartridges. Oh, the gym leader ROM hack. Like I'm gonna come back to that one eventually. But I feel like any ROM hack streams that I do in the near future are gonna be Emerald Rogue 2. Just because that's what's new and I was waiting for a long time. The gym leader one is not anything new. It's like 3 years old, so I could kind of get to it whenever. That's just something I get to like keep like tucked in the backlog for when I don't have anything specific planned, I guess. Or at least once things calm down with Emerald Rogue 2. Because there's just so much game there. They added a lot to it. I'm not even calling it like Emerald Rogue 2.0, which it is just an update to an existing ROM hack, but like so much was like redone in it that is essentially an entirely new game. To me, it is Emerald Rogue 2. An update to a Pokemon ROM hack has more new content in it than an entire new numbered entry in Overwatch. Amazing. A whole new fucking game. I still find that entire thing laughable. And honestly, like, it sounds a little mean probably. But like, if you play Overwatch 2, like, I am kind of giving you a side eye about it. Like, you're kind of the biggest sucker of all time. Like, if you're still eating that up, I can't help you. There's no saving you. I get enjoying the gameplay and stuff, that's fine, or like even being invested in like the characters or whatever. But like they did literally spit in your face. Speaking of live service hero shooters spitting in people's faces, the not Overwatch, oh my god, the Apex stuff is crazy. They're splitting each season into 2 battle passes now, both of which cost $20, and you cannot spend Apex coins on them. You have to directly purchase them. So now it's $40 a season to play a dying game, really. And you can't use the existing Apex coins that you may have, or the ones that you earn in previous battle passes to pay for the new one, which has been basically the entire model of why battle passes have been acceptable in the first place. At least to me. The fact that you can buy it once and then earn back all of the currency that you spent to buy the original one to buy the one next season made things feel a lot more fair to me. Like, even though largely you would find some bullshit to spend that currency on before the season ends, like the fact that you could do that, and plenty of people do, made it a lot more reasonable. But now it's just, they really turned the fuck you dial up to 11. And ripped the knob off. But that game's been dying for like 3+ years. Like, the decline of Apex Legends needs to be studied for decades to come. I mean, I guess there isn't much studying to do. You could just write, they were purchased by EA. And then that explains everything. But like, they've done so much awful, sketchy practices with that game. It's crazy. Like, they sunsetted Apex Mobile like a year after it launched and didn't refund anybody anything. Or like award them those cosmetics in the base game or anything. It's basically, oh, you played this game on mobile? Well, fuck you. Like, they've really been fucking up. Like, I wouldn't touch anything that they made anymore. That's the crazy part too about them doing the thing with the battle pass and making them more expensive. It's like, why would I give you money when you've shown me that you can easily just close down the game that I spent that money on and not refund me? Why the fuck would I pay you anything? Honestly, but Respawn crossed the line with me long before that. I guess it's not long before that, but like, there used to be certain skins for certain guns where the iron sights on them were like easier to see through. And so those skins were referred to as pay to win, obviously. And then like years after people had purchased these cosmetics and they'd like run them through the shop multiple times and people bought them specifically because they had good iron sights that you could see through better. Years down the road, they went and changed the fucking model for the weapon so that the iron sights were as not so all the other iron sights were better, but so the ones on those specific skins were worse. They went and made them match the other bad iron sights. Like if you're altering an item that I already own, that I purchased because it gives me an advantage, I hate you. And I want a refund. I don't think that there should be pay-to-win cosmetics, like with better iron sights. That's a whole separate issue. But the answer to it isn't to take it away from people who purchased it for that reason. Because if they wouldn't have otherwise have spent the money on the cosmetic, then you are kind of stealing from them. But, you know, based on how they handled Apex Mobile, they clearly have no concerns about that. They will steal from you right in front of your face. It kind of makes me glad for Titanfall players that they didn't make a Titanfall 3, because I can't imagine how they would monetize the abomination that they try to pass as a third entry in that series. Like, I know I talk shit on gacha games for their monetization, but I genuinely think that, like, stuff like Genshin is more moral than whatever the fuck Respawn is doing. Because at least with gachas, people are making a choice with their own money. Apex, they just are stealing from you now. Which sucks, because I definitely had a good stretch of time where I really enjoyed Apex. And honestly, that fell off when they got rid of arenas, which everyone for some reason hated, but I think it's because they weren't good. I think this is a classic get good scenario. Cause I feel like what the problem was that people didn't know how to cope with straight 3v3 gunplay instead of just like waiting and third partying somebody in Battle Royale. They couldn't secure face-to-face wins on the merit of their gameplay alone, and being faced with their own failure was too much for them. Also, Apex is one of those games where, like, if you stop playing it for, like, 2 weeks, you lose all of your coordination with it overnight, almost. It's actually crazy. Like, if you want to pick Apex back up, you gotta spend a month in the shooting range, otherwise you are gonna be straight cheeks. Alright, Sand Shrew, this resets your last chance to slide in a sub 1K. A Sand Shrew at number 1000 would be pretty fucking cool. Nah. All right, we're in the gamer zone now. We're in the thousands. I don't know why that would be referred to as the gamer zone, but I make the rules around here, don't I? Maybe the real sand shrew is the friends we made along the way. Ever considered that? You know what's kind of funny is the way that, like, in, like, the older Pokemon generations, how, like, the names of Pokemon species are shown in all caps. It makes it so when you talk to this guy, he's like, would you like sand shrew? Looks like he's yelling sand shrew at the end of the sentence, like, and I'm reading it like the dad from fucking, Codename Kids Next Door. I'm reading it in father's voice. Wanna watch a cartoon on the television? No, I would not like an Abra. I would like a sand shrew. Welcome back, ad watchers. Do not worry, you only missed some shrews, and none of them were green. If you think about it, in concept, a lowland sand shrew and a lowland sand slash don't make any fucking sense. Because they have sand in the name, but they're not ground types anymore. I think that needs to be talked about more. I think that was important enough to get upset about. They should have called it Snow Shrew. That's way cuter. Like, Snow Shrew and Snow Slash were right there. I think that what they did with Gen 9, where they went with, like, species that, like, look like each other, but are, like, for all intents and purposes, different species. Like, Toadscruel and Tentacruel being different Pokemon that just look a lot alike. They should have done that. Because it allows them to have different names. Furthermore, I feel like Sandshrew and Sandslash were really missed on the Paradox form train. They should have gotten one, because I think seeing Sandshrew turn into like a little metal ball as like a future form and roll around like breaking kneecaps and stuff would be fucking sick. But for some reason, Donphan needed attention. Which, you know what? Fair point. Because Donphan, I would say, was in the same tier as Sandslash. It was definitely a deserving Pokemon of a comeuppance. Of a glow-up. I mean, that said, Paradox forms aren't exactly new Donphan forms. They're just different Pokemon that illustrate the ways that Donphan could have been good, but wasn't. Like, I like a lot of the Paradox forms, but, like, I'm kind of not happy that they weren't used to fix their original evolution lines. You know? Like, having Fluttermane as a split evolution for Misdreavus would have done it a lot of favors. I don't know. I feel like they'll probably implement them somehow at a later point. I'm just interested to see how they do that. Because it'll be pretty hard to justify going generations without ever seeing those Pokemon again. Because some of them are just like so well designed that they are people's favorites. Like Fluttermane and Iron Valiant, people love. And I really can't blame them because I love Fluttermane too. There are ones I could live without, like Iron Jugulus. We didn't need a worse Hydreigon. That wasn't something that I needed, personally. I was just fine with the original. I'm interested to see who gets megas in a Legend Za. There are some that obviously deserve them, but I'm more interested in the interesting curveball picks. Those are always fun. Hell yeah. This isn't even on my playlist anymore. I'm just letting shit shuffle. So if something is ass, you're not allowed to be mad at me. However, if it slaps, it is entirely my doing. And I will take full credit. I feel it, brother. The shrew. The shrew is close. It draws near. I fear we may have a shrew upon us in the near future. Doing a public raid event in GW2 Guild Wars. Actually, do I still have my anime opening playlist? Or, like, I have a playlist that's, like, a good portion of it is anime openings. And the rest is just, like, good J-pop and stuff. Where is it? Hell yeah. I'm about it. We're in there. I gotta update this playlist too. With new openings from new shit that I've watched. I don't think I put Chainsaw Man like at like the top of my favorites. But in terms of openings, Kickback is like top tier. They fucking cooked. That said, please, more Chainsaw Man. Please. I need it. Nope. I can, however, see that I at least have updated it as of spring. Which means there are some more recent bangers in there. One of which is next. But there ain't no fucking way I'm skipping this one. Everybody's got one moderately garbage anime that they will fucking die defending, and mine is Future Diary. See, what people don't understand is I am aware that a good portion of this anime fucking sucks. I don't care, though. It's not the point. I actually think a large reason of why I enjoy Future Diary is the context in which I discovered it. Because the whole reason that I even have seen Future Diary is because I found a DVD of it. Not even the full DVD like set of the season, but 1 out of 2 parts of the DVD set in some like rec room, and watched it with like a bunch of my friends drunk as shit with like really gross Pizza Hut wings. But like it was like a vibe, dude. It was an experience. To like watch a shitty anime with a large group of drunk adults is fucking awesome. Yeah. I miss this show so fucking much, but we're already like more than halfway to the 2nd season. Like we're almost halfway done waiting. We're good. SLF boys, we are gonna make it. Actually, fall is gonna be fucking crazy for anime now that I think of it. Like, actually insane. Oh, I blocked the fucking alert box with my shit posts. Thanks for the resub, Zeffy. Happy birthday, buddy. How was your stream? Yeah, this is a peak opening too. Yeah. SLF's gonna pick up in a pretty sick place too. I'm excited to see that. Stream was fun, nice. I was lurking right up until I was live. You were playing Unite by that point. Oh, you took a picture with all the PNGs? Nice. Yeah, I just gave you one of my emotes. Because I have a number of quote-unquote PNGs to use, but the emote just felt the funniest. Yeah, we're on our anime opening playlist for now. I mean, not exclusively anime opening playlist. There's definitely stuff in here that's not. There's some like other J-pop, and like I think I have some bandmate in here. So I've got some random J-pop and J-rock in the mix. Because frankly, I don't listen to enough, or I don't watch enough anime to make a full playlist based only on anime openings. Not a very long one, at least. And even if I did, not all of them are like good for a playlist. Not everything's a bop. A banger. I'm not like the biggest anime watcher of all time, but I'm definitely making somewhat of a pivot in that direction with how fucking good so many shows have been. For a long time, I defaulted to saying that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Or actually, I don't think I ever. No, I finished Brotherhood, but when I was younger, I had seen the original, like, Full Metal Alchemist. And that's what I would cite as being my favorite for a very long time, because I hadn't really seen anything better than that. Not that I was seeking it out. Yeah, I'm pretty picky with my playlists, too. Some of this is from stuff that I haven't even seen, actually. Just because the music was so good. I yoinked it. I need to start watching some shows that are going on right now. I feel like I'm not watching anything at the moment. I'm watching like My Hero, and that's about it. Because Kaiju just ended. So I haven't had that. Yeah, I don't think that it's entirely wrong to say that you could kind of feel out an anime based on its opening. So that is like a pretty valid way to look for things, because like I have done that plenty. Because truth be told, if the opening to an anime's ass, I'm probably not gonna watch it. And yeah, Kaiju ended there. Kaiju's season 2, or Kaiju's first season is over. It was fucking awesome too. Kaiju went hard. Yeah, I was watching them like live as they came out. I was super into Kaiju. I forgot when we're getting a season 2, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be that long. But that's another anime that's like the next season's gonna pick up in an awesome place. I had nothing this week because My Hero was on a break for the week. For some reason, they did a 1 week split between the 2 parts of the season. Whatever, dude. I don't fucking know. All I know is if they hit me with a recap this week, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I fully stand by the idea that there is no reason whatsoever to have recap episodes in the internet age. Like, if someone wants to watch the shit, they will. And they probably already have. I've never seen someone go like, oh, thank God there's a recap episode this week. I've completely forgot this show that I'm currently watching. Doesn't make any sense. The Overlord movie. This is one of those things. I haven't seen Overlord fucking at all. Like, genuinely, the only exposure to Overlord that I have is music from it and the very select things that they had in PSO2 for it. So basically, I know of 2 characters. There's the big motherfucker in the armor or whatever. And then there's the one with the slutty eyes that's like a demon dragon bitch or whatever the fuck. That looks like she probably says "ara ara" a lot. I don't know, dude. I'm I have almost no context for that show. Also, rate my Ada Ada as an ex-VTuber. Mystoria Wandan Sword? Unfamiliar. That sounds like a fucking Barbie movie. If I'm being real with you. Barbie Wistoria Wandan Sword coming to DVD. Like, no. Like, it might be a good anime. I'd call it by the Japanese name though. It just came out this week. Hell yeah. I mean, the wand implies magic, so I'm like half sold. I'm not too difficult to please. Barbie Wistoria, Wand and Sword does sound like a real Barbie movie, though. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at it. Yeah, Overlord, like, looks cool. I just don't know what the fuck it's about. Barbie becomes a knight undercover for her witch coven. That sounds like an AI-generated movie prompt. For a Barbie movie, at least. You know what I always loved about Barbie movies? Not that I saw a bunch of them or anything. Don't investigate further. I like their, like, shitty, off-putting 3D style that they have. I think that that's great. The way that they're, like, terrifying to look at and, like, scare children. I think that they're doing a great job with that. Doing God's work, yeah. I can't scare all the children. Need a little girl power to help me out. Are they even still, like, making new variants of Barbies? You know, like how they had, like, beach house Barbie and fucking Arby's line cook Barbie? What the fuck would they even make? Full-time TikTok shop drop shipper Barbie. VTuber Barbie, but like you're not allowed to see the actual doll, you're just allowed to look at the fucking at a screen on the outside of the box. That's an anime drawing of a different Barbie. Fed Barbie. Hell yeah. I feel like they've had plenty of fed Barbies. VR chat ERP Barbie. I don't know where the... I don't think we could go too much further down. It's an AI drawing of Barbie. Don't call AI drawings. Racist kick streamer Barbie. Anti-vax Barbie. I feel like most Barbies would be anti-vax, and that we as a society aren't willing to discuss that yet. Because every girl in real life that looks like Barbie thinks that 5G turns you fucking gay, so I don't know. I don't know. Every girl in real life that looks like a Barbie is either a Fox News anchor or actually Margot Robbie. Just like literally that one person. Which, like, good on them for casting her to play Barbie, because, like, nobody else could do it. Like, argue with a fucking wall. There is not anyone else. The next meta event you need to do is in an hour. So, like, on Facebook. In the metaverse. GW2. That sounds like a tax form. Are they gonna make a GW3? Was that a thing? Did that happen? Hordes of demons called Cryptis, with the end being a showdown against a legendary creature of the king's army. Yeah, well, I'm going to keep buying sand shrews. So what we're doing is equally epic, actually. One could argue what I'm doing is actually a lot more skill based and requires a true gamer mindset. I've honestly just spec'd all of my stat points into sand shrew. You gotta grit your teeth and memorize the fight like Sunraku-kun. That's what gamers need to adopt. We need to start, you know how they say like what would Jesus do? We gotta ask what would Sunraku do? God, that anime makes me so fucking angry that VR sucks. I wish VR games were half as good as they are in anime. I'll even take the shitty broken games that they showed. Those look more fun than what we have now. Like the most trash VR game in anime is better than the best VR game in real life. And that fucking sucks, because I bought a VR headset and, like, you know, wanted to play games, but, like, the most practical use of it is watching, like, really good porn. And that's, that's about the limit of what the device is useful for. And I just generally find VR chat very unappealing. I use it to, like, film stuff. Because there's, like, models ripped from games and locations ripped from games that I could use. I feel like VR is like stuck in like a rut that it's never been out of, but like it's a self-defeating cycle because VR stuff never gets popular because you need to obviously own separate hardware in order to play it. So right there, automatically, reduced player base, reduced interest immediately. But then, the games that they make aren't very fucking good, so people are like, okay, well, why would I buy a VR headset if the games are total ass? And then as a result of that, there's not, like, very much dev interest in, like, making good VR games, and it's, dude, it sucks. And I get it, too. Because as a dev, why would you put years of your time into developing a game that, like, 30 fucking people will be playing by the end of the first year? If that. Like, I get it. Because I've tried to get into, like, some different VR games that have, like, online, and there's just fucking nobody playing ever. Like, there's this one, like, game where you like race jets in VR that looked really cool, and I got it, and then I was like looking at like videos of it and stuff, and there's never anybody fucking playing it. So it's a racing game that you don't have anybody to race against in. It's miserable. I think the problem that we keep running into with VR gaming, because, you know, the Virtual Boy was a thing, and there were early other VR headsets in, like, the 90s. I think the wall that we keep running into is that we keep trying to do VR gaming before we have the technology to make that interesting. Like, we can fucking make the games, but they blow dick. One second, I'll check this around and then take a little break. Okay. I'm gonna unplug this and give my DSi gets fucking hot when it's plugged into the capture for too long. I'm gonna give it a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff, and I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. So here's some clippies.
Open the damn door! Make me, fat ass!
This run has been cursed from the start. We've really just been prolonging the inevitable. But what if We chose not to give up on hope. What if we made the decision to look in the face of certain death and say, not today, motherfucker. All right, yeah, no, we're fucked. We could attempt this same bullshit. We just gotta believe in the power of bruh. Slow bro, don't quit. Mind you, this is in sunlight too, so our water pulse is doing even less. No, you go back to sleep now. My little Discord kitten. I'm not done. Let him cook. Fuck! Why? Why do you keep bringing out stronger and stronger things? I've had enough. Haven't I? We got. Stop it! Enough! A fucking Z move! Shut up! How did you die? You got some explaining to do. Honestly, you pussies couldn't even get me anyway. You don't got hands like that.
Oh. That member tastes fucking good.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh shit! No! Well, Zay's dead. I know that much.
Hey, Haunted.
What?
Where are you at?
Just staring at a coil head.
Toilet?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I hear the thumper. I'm gonna die.
No. Now you're gonna die.
Bitch, yeah.
Get hoed, dumbass. Were you saying that it's called a fucking cloaca? I don't. That sounds like a word. I thought that was the thing in the back of your throat. You're telling me that's lizard pussy? I don't believe you. Thought that was a fish thing? Well, lizards are just fish, but based. Speaking of base, here's a shiny. And it's male, of course. Not surprised. I was anticipating that. I gotta continue hunting you hoes. I need a female. I need a white woman. Oh shit! Fuck that! There's a shiny Salazzle over there! Hello? Hey, fuck you, Salandit. No fucking way. Two shinies in the same frame. You're fucking with me. That is so funny. And did the other one despawn even? No, it's still over there. Yeah, running into random children that have control over regional gods is not fun.
A few moments later.
I think there are situations where I could set up Sun and Flamethrower through things in order to win. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, you know, buddy, A+. Random fucking route trainer that has Giratina. Yeah. Come on, Bracken. Come on, you pussy. Oh, and there's a coil head. Oh, there's a coil head and a Bracken at the same time. That creates a problem. Shit. He's coming! He's coming! Come on, Goku. Come on, Goku. Come on, pussy. Come on, pussy. That's bullshit. Here. Oh, there is no door to close. Okay, that sucks. What if I just...
No, please. I mean... Oh, fuck.
That's crazy. I'm gonna name this bitch roast beef. Having a Jinx named roast beef is so fucked up. I smell like beef. It knows lick and sweet kiss. I have to take this thing out back and shoot it in the head. I can't have this thing on my fucking team, man. This is far too incriminating. Well, I have a special relationship with Jinx. Pause. I don't like that sentence. I have a history using Jinx in challenge runs. All right, you caught me. I fucked my Jinx. What do you want? God, fucking Bruxish is so horrible, dude. It's gotta be the lips. It's gotta be the human lips. Eyelashes, that's valid, honestly. Like those fucking eyelashes that they put on Volkswagen Beetles. That's how that fish makes me feel. I think the fact that that fish has DSLs and also sharp-ass teeth is probably a contributing factor to my ever-increasing disdain for it. What does shiny Bruxish even look like?
What?
What the fuck, dude? That's even worse. I want this fish dead. How about you just float dead at the top of your tank like that? You're dead. You're not alive anymore. You're a dead fish.
Daddy calls it Maybach, but my baby call it vroom vroom. 100,000 from the courier, he coming through soon. I do this every week, no, not just once in every blue moon. Maybach, but my baby call it vroom vroom. Daddy calls it Maybach, but my baby vroom vroom. Daddy calls it Maybach, but my baby call it vroom vroom. Do this every week, no, not just once in every blue moon.
Good luck.
Oh, hi. It was the jester. Sir, I'm trying to grab this emerald, if you don't mind. Hey guys. I need help. There seems to be a number of things that want us dead right now. Hello. Do you mind if I find the exit, actually? I would like to inquire about an exit. Oh! Holy shit. I think I found the exit.
I love tentacles. Give me some calamari. It took you!
Wait, it didn't get Effie?
That's funny.
Are you coming back for your shit or nah?
No.
Oh, well then what am I in here with this fucking dumbass loot bug for? Oh, hell no, bro. I need to get out. I need out. The anxiety is spiking to the Cynthia music right now. Oh shit, this is not good. I don't know where to get out. I don't know where out is. I don't know where out is.
Oh, the jester's active.
Bruh, sorry, I was fucking distracted. I was reading the new, Adobe terms of service stuff. I gotta fucking figure out what I'm using now, because I can't use Adobe shit anymore. It's, like, ridiculous at this point. Like, it's actually so absurd, the level of shitty that Adobe has become since I learned Adobe. The problem is, when it comes to like trying to switch off of Adobe, is that the other programs fucking suck. I'm sorry. Like every single alternative that anyone's ever given me to an Adobe product that I've tried has blown fat dick and not been like an actual legitimate replacement at all. Like it has none of the functionality that I need. It'll be the most unintuitive software ever. Thank you, Gil. Like, I don't use Adobe because it's a fucking brand name that I know. I use it because their product actually makes sense and does what I need it to. But like, you'll like say that you use Adobe, and then some dickhead on Twitter will come in and be like, oh, actually, you should be using fucking Scrimblow Paint 9 Cloud Edition. Like, shut the fuck up. It doesn't, and it'll be like literally like Microsoft Paint. And you're like, thanks, buddy. And the people who have these like opinions on software, like alternatives to Adobe stuff that they're like claiming are so much better, are like never any kind of like professional or like someone who like makes things that are good. It'll always be like some dickhead that used it to fucking make his mom a birthday card, and never like a content creator who regularly needs shit to like work. You know, because they're all using Adobe. It's the truth, they are. But the problem now is, like, I can't fucking use Adobe because they are... When you log into Adobe stuff now, you are greeted with the new terms of service. And it requires you to consent before even using any of the software. Now, like, before you go to resume using your shit, I think legally now, they have to make it so you read this shit, because they're using all of your stuff to fucking train AI learning. So now I draw in Photoshop. And now I can't anymore. Because it's just getting put directly into the fucking AI slop blender. I'm not even a good enough artist to fucking steal from. Leave me alone. My drawings blow. Some of them are okay. But most of them suck. Photoshop's easier to replace. I could do Photoshop stuff in Clip Studio Paint with no real issue. I'm gonna complain about it the whole time because it's a much worse program for like graphic design stuff specifically. It's better for drawing, I'll concede that point. I've used it for that plenty. But for like working, it's not great. But the real issue is going to be replacing Premiere, because video editing software is... Ugh. There's also the issue of I don't fucking know how to use these other programs, and I'm going to need to teach myself in order to continue making videos. Because, like, there's a whole lot in that terms of service that I'm not cool with, that now I absolutely need to change the way that I work. Because having access to anything that I upload to use for machine learning, like my voice, so you're not training AI using my voice. I don't consent to that. So I'm not gonna upload a bunch of fucking raw voiceovers to something where I'm forfeiting the rights to my own likeness. That's insane. And also, like, for instance, my TuneTuber of myself that you see, I'm not putting that into video editing software that's gonna like train AI shit. The artists that I purchased these things from did not consent to being used for machine learning. In fact, most of them, actually all of them, have fucking things in their terms of service that make you agree to not use their stuff for AI. There's so many reasons why this sucks. I mean, I've never liked Adobe as a company, but like, they just objectively do have the best software for what they do. Like, I'm sorry, but you don't become like the industry standard across multiple fields by making a bad product. I'm totally down to shit on Adobe as a company, but I'm not gonna pretend like the software is not better than its competitors. Anyway, that's my rant to myself about fucking Adobe. I wonder if that affects, it shouldn't, actually, now that I think of it. I currently pay for some of my Adobe programs and pirate some other ones. Just because you know, for Premiere specifically, I pay for it. Because I like my shit being up to date and having like product support, but it looks like that's gonna change. And I'm just gonna go pirate it. Because then it's not connected to Adobe Cloud shit, I'm pretty sure. I have to look into it. It's just particularly frustrating because I have shit that I need to use that software to work on right now. Not like right now, but like after stream, that was the plan. But instead I have to spend my night finding alternatives to tools that I've used for more than 10 years. You know what I need? I need to hear some fucking news about Legend Za. That's what I need. Just give me like a 90-second trailer that shows the silhouette of one new Mega Evolution. Give me something, dude. Hi, Venus. How you doing? Is it bad that, like, I want my shiny more to... Not to just, like, get the shiny, but so I can have an excuse to play Voltorb Flip for some more coins? Is that weird and bad? Kinda just want to play some Voltorb Flip. You got someone you wanted in Genshin. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm out here looking for a green shrew. It was 1,500. Let's see. I feel like the first 1,000 came a lot faster than the back 500 there. See, hearing this song used to make me sad because it had been so long since there had been news about Fire Force Season 3. But now it makes me happy because Fire Force Season 3 is coming. Which I'm not gonna lie, I almost didn't expect to like ever happen. Like, it had been so long since season 3 for it had been announced that I was fully convinced that they were gonna be like, actually, it's canceled. Oops, I don't want Abra, I want Sand Shrew. It's kind of strange. As a psychic type enjoyer, Alakazam does not do too much for me. That was like the OG psychic type. I mean, one of them. Because, like, obviously Mewtwo. Nope. No shrew. Alright, it's time for a fresh can crack. Let's get it. Ooh, that was an interesting one. It's a very airy crack. Truthfully, I don't know how well my mic picks up the can cracks. Because the noise gate might be nerfing them. I don't know why I opened my Pokemon there. My brain glitched. I feel like I've seen people having like crazy good early luck in casino week. Like all week. And all I want is my small share of that luck. Just a taste of what good RNG feels like. I need to go like properly watch JoJo. Because I got like really far into it actually. I don't know what happened. At some point I just fell off. Had to double check because I looked away for a sec. Because I'd be fucking pissed if I missed the shiny. I watched the first 4 parts, I think. I don't think I finished the 4th. It puts me in like a weird place among JoJo fans because I'm someone who likes JoJo and I will understand a lot of JoJo references that people make, but I'm in no position to discuss the show. Because A, I don't fucking remember a bunch of it. And B, I never finished it. More importantly, I didn't finish a lot of parts that people like a lot. Oops, I accidentally got an Abra there. I'm still gonna count that because, like, if it's a shiny Abra, that's still a W. And because I don't have a separate Abra counter, and also because my Sandshrew counter automatically adds 5, and also because it would annoy the fucking shit out of me if I was always at a random even, or not even even number, because sometimes it is even, sometimes not, but a random number that's not a 5. A random number indivisible by 5. The random Abra. Listen, brother, I would rather be inaccurate than have to face the full force of my OCD here in front of you. So, sacrifices had to be made. I would, in fact, drive myself fucking insane. It is kind of a bummer that this game corner doesn't have Porygons, because that's what I'd be doing. I want a shiny Porygon pretty bad. You wouldn't download a duck. That's where you're wrong. Those commercials in concept are pretty funny because they make the assumption that, like, the average person, provided a scenario where they could get away with stealing, wouldn't do it, which is just funny and not human nature. You wouldn't download a car. Fuck yeah, dude. I actually would. And, like, it'd be kind of fun, too. Like, I would get a rush from it. Or, you know, maybe I'm just the villain of this story. Because I 100% used to walk into, like, Target, take random shit into the changing room, and walk out like it was fucking Ocean's 11. But, like, I'm actually just, like, taking, like, stupid graphic t-shirts. This isn't now. This is, like, forever ago, but because they've changed a lot about the way that they handle shoplifting at Target specifically. They're fucking hawks now. Also, in before, why are you admitting to theft on stream? Look up the statute of limitations, brother. I'm good. I don't know that factually. I'm just really hoping. No shrews. Honestly, what I'd really like to do is get one of each of these shinies, but that's a very unrealistic goal to set, I think. I think that road only leads to disappointment. No Dratini. I like that they didn't even make them like in the old games. They had like a counter or like a prize window. These are just two old fucks sitting at a table. Like, bro, do you even work here? Or are you just some sketchy old man selling unregistered sand shrews? And this business is a front. They got the sand shrews with the serial number filed off. The sand shrew with the trainer ID filed off. Oh, dog update. He has stolen the comforter from my bed and dragged it all the way over to me to build a nest. This song makes my brain tired to listen to. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Nope. No shrews. Right, cannot wait until tomorrow. I guess, no, it's still before midnight. Till tomorrow when my shit to like actually fix my glasses gets here. Because right now I'm missing like those like nose pad nub things, and I just had to like wrap a rubber band around the fucking posts so it could like rest on my nose without being like metal, I guess. But it looks dumb as fuck. Like, I look like I'm a 28-year-old who gets bullied by high schoolers. Like, I look like a fucking dork. I know, Pepper, I know. Yeah, I need to get mine. I need to make an appointment to get like a new eye exam anyway. It's been 8 years. I for sure need one to update my prescription. I've been able to feel that I need to update my prescription for about 3 years. It's definitely time now. Which, you know what? That's cool, because I'm pretty sick of the frames that I have. The shape of glasses that I like to wear became a lot less cool after they made that Jeffrey Dahmer show. They're not like that. They have like vaguely the same shape. Mine aren't like creepy and murdery. Mine are actually like swag and cool. What if they made prescription shutter shades? How, like, as a society, and I think this is a scam, masterminded by optometrists, how do we not have, like, an online vision test? Like, don't bullshit me. Like, we could easily do it. Or like, let me go to the optometrist in VR. I'm already wearing a thing on my eyes, right? Just do some doctor shit and figure out what's wrong with them through that. If you think about it, doctors are just really uninteresting wizards. Like, buddy, you can't even brew me my potion right here. You gotta write me a prescription to have that done somewhere else. Magic used to mean something. Do you think the wizarding world would have like boomer wizards that would like call new spells woke? It's a very dumb thought. I think yes, to be honest. I'm like barely stifling my laughter as I continue that bit in my head. Of just like angry boomer wizards that have like red wizard hats that say "Make alchemy great again." Like, you're telling me that's not a fucking workable skit concept? Shrew. I wish Pokemon nickname limits were like a lot longer. Because I've got funny ideas that I can't just like fit into the existing character limit. Like, you're lying to me if you tell me that Shrew Barrymore isn't a funny fucking Sandshrew nickname. If it's a female. Shrew Barrymore. Hell yeah. Here, I'm reordering the songs. Let's have something epic next. There we go. That was worth it. Guild Wars 2, more like Guild Wars Shrew. I'm amazed that this hasn't been used as like an anime intro by anyone. Unless it has, and I just wasn't aware of it, but like... this would be perfect. I'm getting kind of close to 2K on that. Making good progress. No shrews here. Hell yeah, though. I think if I don't get one tonight, I'll call it at 2K for this session. Maybe. Depends on how I feel when I actually get there. But it has been 4.5 hours already, so I can't drive myself insane on this. Because I'm going to be doing it on the side, like usual, when I'm offline anyway. Maybe. This one's a little more annoying to do on the side, because I do kind of need both of my hands to do the soft reset button combination. So it's not quite as easy to do as the one-handed sweet scenting. But it also doesn't require that much focus. But since it does take both hands, I have been holding the 3DS this whole time. And I'd be lying if I said my hand wasn't a little crampy. That's this game, Pokemon. Why do I do that sometimes? I just open up my party. Not what I'm trying to do. This shit went hard. This is like one of my favorite, like anime or movie Pokemon songs. Because it was at the beginning of the 4th Pokemon movie. In the intro, where Ash's Pikachu is having a fight with a cool Croconaw. Yeah, I fucking need it. Oops. There we go. Almost took an Abra. There you go. Yee. They're rarer, but they're worth a lot of money at least. Please show shiny sand shrew. Yeah, I will once I have one. I'll let you know. I'm trying to like stretch my hand on the side. My fucking wrist is bothering me now. Jesus, that face is awful. I hate that. I hate that so much. Whose ugly ass child is that? It's staring at me menacingly. So many pictures of kids in the chat, you would think it's DMs with Dr. Disrespect. Ooh, I'm running out of playlist on this one. It's not a very long one. This song makes me miss Pokemon Journeys. I tried to watch the like new anime that like doesn't have Ash in it, and I kinda don't fucking care. That's not my goat, unfortunately. I can't watch somebody for on his adventures for like over 25 years and then give a shit about two random new kids just because you tell me to. You know? I didn't see them get it out the mud like Ash Ketchum. I didn't see these fuck-ass kids get jumped by 87 Spearow. I have no emotional investment in their success. And I'm pretty sure they like already like debunked the only rumor that was like a thing that would like make me give a shit about either of the characters in the show. And that was the theory that what's her name? Rico or some shit? I don't know. Was that like if she was like related to Ash, I would give a shit. And they made her look like she was supposed to. And had signs pointing to that, and they were just completely like, oh no, that was just like a coincidence or whatever. Like, fucking... You guys could not hold my interest to save your life. You know what I think is a bigger loss to the Pokemon anime than Ash Ketchum is the loss of Team Rocket. Or at least in the capacity of them being Jesse and James. Because they hard carried the show. You know what they should have done? Because I could see why they couldn't do like, oh, this is Ash's fucking kid or whatever. Because like we were always with him, so it's like, all right, when was he fucking? You know, like we would know that that's not his kid. And also that timeline doesn't really work out. But what they should have done was the new series should have been based around Gary's kid becoming a trainer. That would have been like way more interesting to me. See, I know I'm getting tired because I was reading his line of text as not as would you like sand shrew, but as would you sand shrew? Yes, I would. I would, in fact, sand shrew. I don't understand what they're saying in the song, but they are in fact spitting. I can confirm that much. Dude, Mashal's such a banger. I mean, especially this song, but like the anime too. I don't typically love the like the whole trope of like ignoring the universe, that universe's power system, you know? But I think that Mashal's funny enough to pull it off. Without it being like, okay, dude. We got it, and you're the coolest and strongest. And that's because Mashal did something very important, and it was making their main character a fucking dipshit. Also, here's 2,000. Alright, that was 2,000 sand shrews. I'm at least stretching right now. Holy shit. I don't feel like raiding, dude. The people who I was lurking are offline now. And I'm not feeling social enough to go greet someone and discuss how the stream went. Because the answer is sand shrew. We'll do one more reset for good measure. If there's a shiny sand shrew in this reset, I'll go to the 12-hour mark. Promise. I'll double down if this is a shiny sand shrew in the spirit of casinoing. All right. No, I didn't think so either. But it was worth a shot, you know? Was worth rolling the dice one last time. I'm continuing to add bullshit images to this scene. You know, here, let me... I think I had one more, too. I don't think anyone but me thinks this is as funny as I do, but... Continuing to use this same emote for every single meme that I make is funny. Using only my cheers emote for meme fodder, it's hilarious. But I'm gonna rest, I think. I think I'm gonna just chill. Cause I'm gonna be back on Thursday, so if it's after midnight in your time zone, that's tomorrow. Which is why I'm not going for a ludicrous amount of encounters this time, because I'm gonna be doing a fucking bunch. And I'm doing this on Saturday too, so no point in pushing myself now. But I'll catch you later. It's 12:30 in the morning here. I'm gonna hang out with my dog until it's time for me to fall asleep. But stay cool, everybody. I'll see you on Thursday. Maybe we'll get the shrew then. Till then, I'm out of here. Later, gamers.